Alrighty, here we go. Those of you who were watching last time may remember that we left off at the entrance to the, excuse me, the area of the sewers called Beneath the Bloodworks. It's chock full of leveled undead, which is, I'll be able to handle them. We've got good stuff going on. But we're doing the same thing we were doing last night, just running to the boss chest to see if it has what I need in it. And then if it does, that is when we will clear the area. This one's a little bit tougher, but that's alright. Hi, Beer Runner. Hi, Lone Wonder. And hello, Rory. And thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I can't believe it's been 30 months. I really can't. That's a pretty long time. Here we are playing Oblivion. I know it's my recollection is Oblivion is actually your favorite Elder Scrolls, so we're on the hunt for endgame gear at this point. We're level 20, and all the endgame jewelry is currently capable of spawning. I've got 2 out of 3 pieces. I'm looking for the 3rd. Hi Tara, how are you? Did anyone watch the Resident Evil showcase today? I actually haven't seen it yet. Unlike yesterday, I was gonna have to work the full hour allotment on one of these 2 days. I picked today. I wanted to watch the Silent Hill transmission. Kind of figuring out the optimal time to hit the invisibility cast. Well, the truth is I'm so much faster than everything. Vampires worry me, though. I think I don't want to try to run around vampires without being invisible. They'd be entirely too capable of catching me. I say that, but the truth is, vampires have NPC scaling, not creature scaling. So, vampires are actually not going to be nearly as hard to deal with. Liches and wraiths and gloom wraiths, on the other hand, are going to fuck us up if I let them get close to me. Well, I mean, there's scaling, and then there's the broken scaling, right? Like, so if you look at the way the game is coded, the big dividing line is between NPCs and creatures. Like, the scaling is pretty silly on NPCs, given that, you know, every base bandit mook in the game ultimately ends up wearing glass or Daedric armor. But NPC stats scale pretty normally in a way where if your character is also getting maximum value for their level ups, like, you can keep up with NPCs pretty well. But they borked the creature scaling. Like, some multiplier is set incorrectly because the creatures end up with such an insane, ridiculous amount of health, number one, and their damage to the player scales out of control too. Like, you know, it's bad enough that you actually suffer for leveling up. Like, you get less capable as you level up in this game. And then you throw in my level of insanity, where I always play on maximum difficulty, which in Oblivion means factor of 6 damage multiplication in incoming and reduction outgoing. And we have to get pretty tricky to make things work. My build is going to cap at level 54. Which means, you know, there are other difficulties. Like, for example, wraiths and liches and their magic and the debuffs that they can cast make them in some ways much more significant problems, but if we're just looking at HP and damage output, the toughest creature in the game is an ogre. And a level 54 ogre has 1,350 hit points. Which, if you're playing the home game, is a lot of fucking hit points. But the good news is the particular chain of weakness spells followed by the trigger at the end that I have created deals 1,390 damage. It is over the course of 6 seconds, so it's not an instant kill. It's a slight DOT, but 1,390 is enough to kill the biggest health pool I'm going to run into, even on max difficulty. Hi, Coco. How are you? Oh, hi, Wraith. I best pay attention. I'm getting distracted. My phone is buzzing and I'm ignoring it. None of this is good. Yeah, Shivering Isles, I mean, yes and no. Nothing in Shivering Isles is particularly nastier than things in the base game. They are just as nasty in terms of their scaling being broken. So, Rory, I am at level 20 now, which is high enough that all of the best jewelry in the game can be had in boss chests. So, last night I got 2 of my 3 endgame pieces. I got a Ring of Vitality, and I got an Amulet of Axes. The third piece that I can get right now is a Ring of the Iron Fist. So that's what I'm going for, which is the same thing as this, except it's a second ring and it fortifies hand to hand. But that'll put me at 2/3 reflect damage, which is a very significant power spike. It'll make me far less squishy. So, you know, the reason I'm running it the way I am is, as you're no doubt aware, once I enter a cell, everything is locked in, including, you know, which enemies are going to be in here and which loot is going to be available in the various containers. But if I keep a save before I enter, which I have done, then I can continue resetting it. Now, there may come a point later in the game when I decide I don't even actually want to clear dungeons and I just want to run through them with invisibility. I kind of doubt it. I will probably clear most of the dungeons. But invisibility is undeniably handy for saving time. Like, you've got two options, really. Like, if you consider the massive amount of level loot that exists in the tables, the chances of the particular thing I'm looking for dropping on any particular run are vanishingly low, right? Like, you have to imagine if I actually cleared a dungeon, the number of times for runs I'm doing, that's how long it would take if I elected not to cheese this. The fact is, I feel just fine and dandy about cheesing it a little, because Oblivion's designers made the decision to gate the best gear in the game behind RNG. I am more than willing to abuse that RNG in order to get what I need. Rory, I appreciate the lurk. Say hi to Morgan. I'm sure that's where you're headed.
Hello? Who's that?
So the plan for tonight is do this until hopefully we get a Ring of the Iron Fist. If I can get one before I need to go to bed, then the next step will be to grind 2 more levels to hit level 22. At level 22, we'll be able to go run some more dungeons, because we'll be able to collect a suit of Daedric armor and the Magebane Greaves. Excuse me, which are the last highly particularized bit of gear I need. You'll notice, though, even with just 33% damage reduction, look how much better I am at surviving hits already. 1/3 of the damage that Vampire's Arrow did got reflected back onto them. So extrapolate that out. As soon as we find this Ring of the Iron Fist, we're going to double our damage reflection. And then, of course, at level 25, after we get the Escutcheon of Coral, we will reflect all damage. That will be glorious. Hi, Skelly. Oh, look, Daedric Greaves. It's the only piece of that's the only one where the base item is not good enough for me. That's weird, though, because I could have sworn Daedric stuff didn't spawn until level 22. If I'm already seeing it at level 20, well, you know, if I see a piece of my endgame armor, that's acceptable to me, and I'll move to the next dungeon to look for the ring. I feel like that... something's going on there. Daedric and Glass Gear isn't supposed to drop in loot until level 22. No, not the quick save. There you go. That's how we do, Lone Wonder. I've never been afraid to use cheese against cheese. Oh my god, it's a rat. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it doesn't matter, because Greaves is the only Greaves is the only one that I'm not enchanting with a sigil stone. I need an item off the leveled list, and that I'm certain won't spawn until level 22. But I did think that none of the base armor would spawn until 22 either. And obviously I'm wrong about that, so... Alright, well... maybe I'm wrong. Pretty wild then that pretty wild that I did find both those pieces of jewelry before I saw a single piece of the base armor I'm looking for then. Just a heads up, I do have dinner coming in about 20, maybe 30 minutes. I'm not going to cut stream for it. But I will have to go retrieve it, and food will enter the picture. Hi, vampire. I'm immune to disease. I don't have to worry about getting vampirism. Yes and yes, Tara. Ooh. Well, shit, Daedric boots. That's acceptable to me. I'll take this. I will clear these dungeons for Daedric boots. Let me show you. I got an amulet of axes. Look at that sick 33% damage reflection. Now I'm going to put the boots on. But there's something else I'm going to do first. Spell absorption. I'm happy just calling them Daedric boots. Huzzah! Alright, so... pros and cons. My spell absorption is now up to 65%. Well, shit, if I can find the armor now, we're going to run a few more dungeons than I thought. But most of you probably think that's a good thing. I certainly do. Alright. Where are you fuckers? Hi! Get her. Wreck her. Come on, Clanfear, get her. Sweet! Vampire Archer. Vampire Dust. Nice. Oh, I'm not wearing my boots yet. What's wrong with me? Put your boots on, sir. Look at that. We're not naked. That's That's a hell of a look. All right, we got it. Now then. Excuse me. Alright, so we've started here. And now my spell absorption is up to 65. It's better than a coin flip now. It's quite a bit better than a coin flip now. No! I do not want to make potions with Nern roots. That would be foolish. Get him! Sick him, Clanfear. My summons still do just fine for NPCs. Because their scaling's not busted. What a concept. Get him.
You'll never take me down.
Never. He'll never take you down. Well, all right, Clanfear. I'm trying to pick up the short sword. There we go. I'm also trying to search the body. Thank you. Damn. Put that back. Put those back. We'll keep on rolling. Hello. Where you coming? Where you coming from? There's a lich over there. That is a problem. Clanfear should be able to kill this archer without much trouble. The Clanfear has elected to attack the lich, which is a poor choice. This lich is gonna wreck his shit. I need you to attack the vampire. Son of a bitch. Well, no matter. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. You know? Aw, damn it, I didn't want to hit his stupid skeleton. Homeboy just refilled my magic for me. That was nice of him. I'm not interested in fighting your skeleton. He's got some spell absorption, doesn't he? Okay. There it goes. There we go. I landed all the spells that time. Fuck off, Nether Lich. She dead. Vampire assassin. Alright, since it turns out I'm already ready to collect armor, I think when I pop out of these sewers, I'm going to buy the Imperial City House right quick. Or are you talking about my weakness stack? I think so. The market sewer is very hard. Well, I need to wait just a minute, see if the market sewers have a... see whether the market sewers have a boss chest in them, because if they do, we'll keep rolling. There's the other entrance from the southeast tunnel. Nice. Get good, scrub. Alright, nice. So we've got our two entrances from / to the southeast tunnel. Oh, bitch, where you at? I hear you. And I'm sure we'll find you soon enough. Right, that's also the southeast tunnel. Her we dealt with already. Where is this other one we're hearing? Hey, alright. My order is on the way. Hello, mud crab. Oh, I see. It's like, why is he ignoring the mud crab? Aha. Probably because there's a dread zombie here. It needs attention. Good job, Clanfear. Dread zombies are fucking strong. My summon, however, took care of business. Alright, I think that's 1 mercantile and 1 athletics so far this level. It's not a problem, I just need to pay attention. Right, so, is there anything else in here I actually want to carry? Daedric Claymore is fairly compelling, but it's two-handed. Can't do it. Can't do two-handed, because I have to have the Escutcheon of Coral. Alright. There's a vampire on the other side of the sluice gates. That's who keeps yelling. As I say, I did not press the correct wheel. I want those gates open. I also want those gates open. So we'll hit this one. Where you at? Go get her. Come on, Clanfear, go get her. Wreck that bitch. Wreck that bitch! Ebony Shortsword, Bow of Lightning with Daedric Arrows. I mean, it's pretty good stuff. Alright, that gate needs a key. Specifically, it goes to the palace sewers. We'll be back here for the ultimate heist at the end of the Thieves Guild quest line. That means we have cleared Beneath the Bloodworks, which is pretty neat. I am interested in seeing... Alright. There is a boss chest in the market sewers, so we'll head there next. Beer Runner, we are in the sewer complex below the Imperial City. We came in through the southeast tunnel. We entered an area called Beneath the Bloodworks, so right now we're in the sewers under the arena. And I'm about to go to the sewers under the market district, because there is another boss chest there. Oops, that one is the southeast tunnel. That's my bad. There's the one I want. Right here. This is going to be a tough one to run. Yeah, in fact, that's not smart. I'm going to enter from the market district because I don't want to have to pick that lock every time I'm trying to just respawn the chest to get something useful. But the good news is there is another useful my girder rat. Hi, you guys. You didn't come in at 420 this time. But, you know, Blaze It can just be your official greeting. I'm alright with that. Oh, hi. Right. Why can't my clan fear follow me through the door? That's what I would like to know. Doesn't matter. It can't. That's what matters. We will go into the market sewers this way. And it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to want to run the chest.
Speak.
Must be the other one. Yes, here it is. All right. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I can't come in this way either. I have to come into this one through the north tunnel. Which is fine. Thinking. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go somewhere else for now. We're gonna continue our troll around the main island. There is a boss chest in the market sewers, but we are not currently... We're not currently in a good position to explore that dungeon. We have to come from the north tunnel, which we'll get... Oh shit, an Oblivion gate. I'll get it on the map. I don't want to close it right now. Get ourselves good and invisible. Nernroot! Somebody was using fucking paralyze on him. Holy shit. Now please go hit the shaman. Or witch, or whatever you want to call her. Goblin Warlord. Oh my god. Quit fucking with her zombies, man. Attack her. Alright. Need to help it along just a little bit. She absorbed half my weakness spells. Okay. Yikes. Goblins. But we have now found the cave. Which means I can pop back here to sell some things off. All it, Beer Rudder, the only thing it does is apply damage modifiers. Enemies at max difficulty, enemies do 6 times as much damage, and I deal 1/6 damage.
A good price for a... You...
We used one of our sigil stones. I can hardly believe it.
That's... Tell you... Be seeing you.
Alright. Now let's fast travel back here. I don't need a hard save at the moment because the first zone does not have a boss chest in it. So a quick save is good enough. I'll be right back. My food's here. Hi, River. Hi, River. Okay. Is it possible to go wrong with cheesy garlic bread? Let's submit the answer is no. Very good. Doggy, this is not for you. Okay. Now then. We got a cave full of goblins, and unfortunately they have creature scaling, not NPC. You go tear up whatever it is. Goblin Warlord. I missed one. That'll get him. That'll kill him too. Just need to wait it out. Well, it should have killed him, but it didn't. It's a problem for me. Get him, Clanfear! Come on! One job! Thank you. Ooh! Damn. Alright. So we did have another one in here. Another warlord. So that should do it. Need to give it time. Put some cannon fodder in the way. There we go. Nice. Short Sword of Lightning. 2 Poisons of Weariness. No, actually, rather than wait an hour, just do that. Recover my health that way. Hi, Sauna. I'm doing well. How are you? Good to have you back in a stream. I'm not sure which spell this is, but yes, we are we are at level 20 playing max difficulty Oblivion, so things can get dicey, if you're wondering. Well, hello, Mr. Warlord. He dead. Just give it a minute. Or not. Jesus. Where's his stuff? It's right under him. It's tagging right along with him. I can't get him off of his sword. This is what I'm trying to do. There we go. Very good. All right. Oh, fuck you, bitch. I saw you heal. She... No, not that. My God. Use your head, boy. Okay. And we better see what's up here. It's a rat! And now it's dead. Get a few more damage, health, poisons ready to go while we're in here. Thank you. How are we doing? Hmm. 13. All right. I think I'm interested in carrying up to a ceiling of 30 damage health poisons as well. So let me backtrack and harvest some of these wisp stalks while we're in here. One, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. My goodness. Yeah, three more and I'll relax for a bit. $28, 29, and 30. Okay. Now then, let's keep going. That's a lot of gold. Shit. Come on, man. I haven't done this since I was doing it so much in the first attempt when we were just robbing everywhere in the Imperial City. I'm out of practice. There we go. I'm not trying to respawn these because they're not boss level chests. If you're wondering, that would be why. There should be 4 chests in this zone. At 1 and 2. Three was in the corner over there. The fourth is back in the very first room. Must have missed it. I was too distracted by all the goblins. Or I didn't miss it. I just forgot about it. Well, define party. I didn't get drunk or drink or anything, but I did go to the parade with Sharon and the kids. It was wonderful. Alright, Fatback Great Chamber. I have an experiment to run here. What the fuck? I meant to click save. Jesus. Arturi Lekkonen, Sauna. Have a soft spot for him, do ya? We love him so much. Oh, if you're into Finnish hockey players, I mean the Avalanche have got you covered, man. We got Mikko Rantanen, we got Arturi Lekkonen. I recall that. Alright. There's actually no boss chest in this zone either. Me too, beer runner. Did you see the E60 documentary about our rivalry that came out earlier this year, Unrivaled? I loved it. I thought it was awesome. I had forgotten about Vlad Konstantinov. It was pretty neat seeing him again. I can't believe he's recovered enough that he can actually speak. I would never have thought it possible that one day Darren McCarty and Claude Lemieux would give each other a hug in a bar in Detroit. And yet, there it was. Come on, Travis. Do better. I was glad they acknowledged that first hit on Adam Foote. That tends to get overlooked. I'm not saying it justified everything, but it was the first thing. Alright, where am I? I need to get my bearings. Right, if we go this way, there's minor treasure. And a fucking goblin, because of course there is. Oh, hi. 2 goblins. One of them's hiding in the damn corner where I can't fucking see him. Let me put one more in the mix. Oh boy. Aggroed too much. Alright, let's try again. Get over here. The main thing I need to do is just layer on damage every way I can. Oh shit. Wait a minute though. I have an answer to this. I couldn't even tell if I hit one. Jesus. It's chaos! It's chaos! Die, 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 die. Alright, good. He died. That should be enough. What the fuck happened to my magic? It should have been enough. He somehow cut it off early. God damn it! Oh my fucking god. There's chaos in here. Just too much shit happening. There! See, it worked right that time. What a difference that makes. Oh dear God, leave me alone! Alright, well... Where'd the other one die? I just want to search the body! Hi, bitch. I hate you. I really hate that you also have spell absorption. That makes me a sad panda. How about this? Fuck you. Alright. Jesus Christ. That was a lot. We're alright now. And she did me the favor of refilling my magic, so I can't be too mad at her. I do really want to know just where exactly that other one's corpse is, though. It's not a huge deal, but... Or maybe, no, I've got it. There were two warlords. One, yeah, the second one is here. I just never actually searched it. Nope, no, there were three. Okay then, I'm not crazy. Woof. Fucking goblins, man. Alright. I was about to say I could use a restore health. And here it is. Oh, bitch. I hate these shamans so much. Let's layer on 3 damage healths. That should do it. Don't even try to tell me there's no treasure in here. It's up here. And I already searched it. I'm an idiot. I purchased my expert gear. Expert is the best you can ever get for purchase. Master gear must be found in dungeon loot. I am high enough level for master gear to spawn, but it's lower priority for me than getting going on more my actual endgame gear is. Well, goblin shamans may have a high amount of spell absorption, but poisons work like a charm on those bitches. So let's just make sure I stay supplied. What do you say? Very good. Alright, now, what's in here? Show me. It's a goblin warlord, because of course it is. Fuck that guy. Let's ruin him. There's a fucking shaman in there too. What the actual fuck? Die, die, die. Do not hit me again. Shit. Jesus Christ. These fucking things are something else, man. Creature damage. They hit like fucking freight trains. Okay, good. Let's just do this. Catch our breath. Go back in there, loot the warlord. We'll go find the freaking shaman. Where's his shit? War Axe of Soul Snares. Alright. My goodness. Alright, Sauna. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Have a lovely sleep. Where'd that damn shaman go? I know she's still here. That's probably her. 3 did the trick last time. It did it in pretty short order, too. She's casting fear on my summon. That's why. That's why he's running away. Nope, need you to hold still. Got him. That worked. Okay. Slowly but surely learning what it takes. Oh, fuck you so very much. How am I doing? I've used 7. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay. Yikes. Well, that puts us down. That put us back down here. Okay, we can get right back up. Through the tunnel. I do know where it is. There's at least one more goblin warlord up here. Yikes. All right. It's time. Okay. Loop around this way. Jesus fucking Christ. two warlords. Hooray. Short sword of the glacier. Yes, there is another warlord over here. Let's just get ready. Jesus, how did that miss? Come on now. Come on now. The missing was getting ridiculous. So there's no real reason for it. Get fucked. There you go. Nice and dead. That is preferred. Thank you. I gotta get the rest of that gear, y'all. Oh boy. Oh. As I have learned, just from trying to use all the various tools I have at this point, it is best to poison the shamans. Come on now. Get off the sword. I just want to repair it. Just for the armor skill. Oh, come on. There we go. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Now, this will be Zone 3. Now, this one has the... this one has the boss chest in it. So, I can take my boots off for extra run speed. Get my invisibility spell ready. Gonna make a hard save. And now, now we're gonna run a boss chest until we get something else I want. Chest is locked. That's a pain in the ass. Worth it, though. It's an easier run than the sewers. It's a very easy run, but we do have to pick a hard lock at the end. Don't worry, hard save outside the zone, quick save at the treasure chest. This is the way. Bah! Such weak shit. Excuse me. The run is very easy. That makes me happy. Damn. I tell you what, let's speed this along a little bit. Then, when the chest actually has what I want in it, that's when I'll bother picking lock. Uh-huh. Fuck your RNG. In fact, I think the chest should stay targeted between runs. Oh, nope, I do have to retarget it. Okay, fine. Here we go. Bye, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Get up there. Come on, dude. Up. There you go. Well, Coco, we're on run number 6. Who do you give half your hero to if you lose that bet? Boy is doing work. Nice. He's probably hungry. Maybe that's the only reason he can't really keep up with Goblin Warlords. He's hungry. He just needs fuel. You're not you when you're hungry, as they say. Oof. Oof. 6 gold and a lockpick. Mmm. Oof. $7 gold. Ooh, we're dying here. You're killing me, Smalls. God, they're all locked. Yeah, God, I can't interact with anything. Oh! Getting punished. Well, it'll suck right until it doesn't. You know what I mean? RNGesus is not being kind at the moment. Warhammer of feeding. But on the flip side, RNGesus was pretty good to us back in the sewers. Didn't take all that long, and we got ourselves some endgame gear. Nothing too good in there. Oh, fuck. You know why my spells haven't been good enough to kill the goblins by themselves? It's because wearing the boots has dropped my spell effectiveness from 100% to 95%. So my spells are just that much weaker. And over the course of the layering, that weakness stacks enough to make it just so the 4 layers isn't quite enough damage. That's interesting. This means if I'm going to be killing something with the destruction layering in particular, I need to take my armor off. At least until my armor skill is maxed, and it doesn't impinge my spell effectiveness anymore. I forgot all about that. Because here after this run, I'll take a second just to demo what I mean. What? 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 Unlock the chest, dude. Grand Necklace of Speechcraft. Well, at least it's showing us we can still get good loot out of it. So watch, see, spell effectiveness is 100% right now. If I put armor on, spell effectiveness drops to 95%. Until my armor skills are maxed. And they no longer affect my casting abilities. There will be a trade-off between wearing armor and having my spell chain work properly. It's just I had my endgame plan in my head, because that penalty goes away when you're a master of whatever the relevant armor is, and it encumbers you 0. But I have to deal with that in the mid-game. That mechanic is still in play. Blah! Come on now. All right. There's an easy enough fix for that. I just need to cast my trigger spell twice. I don't have a good feeling about this one. Just putting that out there. I hate to say it, but it's true. This one doesn't feel like anything special. Iron boots and 6 gold. That's rough. Clanfear will enjoy his half of your hero. Incidentally, just, more and more proof that Oblivion is janky and broken and they fucked up the coding in some serious ways. Does it strike anyone else as odd just how much easier it was to clean out a sewer full of vampires? High-level vampires, I might add, than it is to deal with a few fucking goblins. Hi, Inheritor, how are you? That's gonna be a no. Oh, I love Skyrim. What mods are you playing with? Three gold! Ah! I can already do some pretty ridiculous jumping with acrobatics at 68. I'm just noticing and appreciating that. Well, that's better, but it's not good. Wow, those are pretty. That's quite the collection. The longevity that Skyrim gets is by virtue of having all those mods is pretty incredible, though. It's a pretty short list of 11-year-old games that are still as popular as Skyrim is. Excuse me. I need to take another dose of cold medicine soon. Actually, I'll probably make some coffee after I finish this this pizza. No, it was quite the feat for Bethesda to manage to get Skyrim mods onto the consoles. Opened up a whole new world for console gamers. And it's good. I mean, mods are fantastic. I don't usually stream or do content creation with mods, but that's just because I want to make sure that whatever content I show is as universally applicable as possible. I, for my personal use, really enjoy a lot of mods. Oblivion. Why is all your best gear gated behind RNG, Oblivion? Just let me grind crafting skills like I can in Skyrim. Oof. At least it's a good amount of gold. I mean, there's Skyrim mods that have turned into entire games. The Forgotten City. That was originally a Skyrim mod. There are several acceptable items. My preference is for a Ring of the Iron Fist, but I would take any of the pieces of Daedric armor I don't have. I would prefer gauntlets. If it was going to be armor, I would prefer the gauntlets, because then I could put on my second spell absorption sigil stone. I'd be at 80% then. Seriously? You voice acted for the Forgotten City? That's incredible. Did you do work just on the original mod or on the full-scale game release, or both? I'm going to play the game version on the channel at some point, because I really like it. Oh, Oblivion, you're so broken. Invisibility is so overpowered. Well, to be fair, it kind of was broken. But this is broken in a different, much more frustrating way. As with so many things on the mechanics side of the equation, I think Skyrim has the best system. All the best loot in Skyrim is crafted loot, or craft. It's not. I guess it's not loot if you craft it. The best gear in Skyrim is the top tier crafted stuff. I like that system. I really do. Woof. That's really cool, Inheritor. Got a minor celebrity in chat. Well, for anyone who hasn't, he's not promoting himself, so that's okay. I highly recommend, when you get a free moment, you go play the Forgotten City, and apparently you can hear some voice work by our friend OG Inheritor 247. Right. No, I'm fascinated by people, and Rory. I think he's lurking right now, because I'm sure he's in his girlfriend's stream, because she's also on right now. But people who are familiar with this channel are generally also familiar with my friend Rory. We have very similar play styles. We play very similar games. We have very similar tastes. We have a very similar focus on deep mechanics in the games we play and the ways that they can be broken and manipulated. Rory is one of those odd ducks to me who says that Oblivion is their favorite of the 3 fully 3D Elder Scrolls games. That fascinates me, because I will acknowledge that Oblivion has by far the best faction quests. It is the very best at that. But on almost any question of game mechanics, I prefer Skyrim. I also think Skyrim, I think Morrowind and Skyrim both have much better atmosphere and environments. And while Oblivion is somewhat better written than Skyrim is, to be totally honest, they're both trash writing compared to Morrowind. Yeah, well, and I guess if you started with Oblivion, it would make sense. And, even though I enjoy the minute-to-minute experience of playing Skyrim is much more enjoyable to me than playing Morrowind is, I still say Morrowind is my favorite. And, if you're if you're willing to trust my spoken opinion, Morrowind is my favorite, but I will also say I don't enjoy it as much as I enjoy Skyrim. It's just so incredibly well written. Which is weird. Everybody makes fun of how shitty Bethesda's writing is, and the minute somebody says that, I think, oh, you haven't played Morrowind. Because Morrowind is one of the best written games I have ever played. And also, everything they wrote after it is trash, by comparison. Yeah, no, I think that's the one thing I think Oblivion does the best of the three. I think that... Well, no, I like Oblivion's alchemy system the best as well. I like Oblivion's faction... Ooh, shit, a mundane ring. See, we can get the good shit. I told you. The good shit can spawn in this chest. It's just a question of making it happen. No, and I also think that Oblivion's faction quests are better written than even Morrowind's are. Like the really good writing in Morrowind sits in the main quest and in the generic world building. Its faction quests, they're a little dull. Not gonna lie. Same with Skyrim. I will also grant you that in general Oblivion's writing is generally better than Skyrim's is, but I'm fascinated. I don't think that metric can make anyone like Oblivion better than Morrowind. Morrowind is, for me, at least in terms of both writing and world building, in terms of writing, it's light years ahead of Oblivion and Skyrim. Like, it's in a whole different league compared to either of those games in terms of writing. And the thing I can't get away from, I notice, I kind of feel it a little bit every time I play Oblivion, is just how, and as always, the caveat, the exception to all of this conversation is Shivering Isles, which is fucking amazing. But, Cyrodiil is just so bland. It's just so generic, vanilla fantasy. Nice green hills with goblins and minotaurs. Like, Morrowind was incredibly unique. The world of Morrowind is not like anything else I've ever seen. And Skyrim is definitely not as interesting as Morrowind, but I find the setting much more interesting than Cyrodiil. Well, the amount of cut content in Skyrim is vast as well. Like, I believe that the only guild, the only faction where they actually got to implement everything they had planned was the Thieves Guild, which makes perfect sense if you think about it. The Thieves Guild is huge. It has all these side quests associated with it. It's by far the most realized of the four. Dark Brotherhood is pretty good too, although not nearly as good as it is in Oblivion. Need to quick save. There you go. But the College of Winterhold, it's a chain of like 3 actual quests, and you do get a shitload of awesome mage gear for doing those quests, and then it's over. And I guess 4. You do 4 real bouts of dungeoneering for the college quest line. You do Sarthal, Felglow Keep, Mazulft, and Labyrinthian. So 4 dungeons and you're done with the college. The Thieves Guild is, by comparison, and the companions, I think, might be even worse than the college. It's like, what? 3 actual dungeons, right? You do Dustman's Cairn, you do Gallows Rock. No, it's also 4 dungeons. 4 dungeons plus some Radiant quests for the companions. For the companions, it's Dustman's Cairn, Gallows Rock, Driftshade Refuge, and Ysgrimmor's Tomb. And then you're done with the companions. And the companions don't even have any fucking awesome rewards like the college does. Like, at least doing the college quests get you like a lot of the best magic gear in the game. Like, you get Savos Aran's amulet and the mage's circlet and the archmage's robes. You don't even get good rewards for doing the companions. Oh, Wuthrad. A useless fucking battle axe that does extra damage to elves. Hooray. Yes and no. I mean, I am of the school of thought that I do not. I am on the record being very generally opposed to being forced into multiple playthroughs to experience all of a game's content. That said, I can't really pinpoint why, but it just kind of works for me in Morrowind. Because, in Morrowind, like, picking one of your 3 great houses, it's kind of like... It feels to me very similar to having to pick a side in the Skyrim Civil War. It's like, well, no shit, you can't join the Imperials and the Stormcloaks in the same playthrough. It feels pretty similar to that for me. And you're still not actually like locked out of the content. You know, there are a few faction specific quests, but it's not like it's not like you can't go explore whatever dungeon the other houses were gonna send you to. You're just not there on the quest. You know what I mean? So while I'm usually very opposed to being forced into multiple playthroughs to see all the content, to the extent Morrowind does that, it works for me. I've never been bothered by it. I've also never felt compelled to join any great house other than Telvanni. Telvanni for life. I was so stoked in the Dragonborn expansion to Skyrim when I got to Tel Mithryn and saw that Neloth was still alive. The Dragonborn expansion was basically two things. It was Lovecraftian horror via Hermaeus Mora and Morrowind fan service. Right? It was an entire expansion of those two things, and I fucking loved it. I was so there for it. Oh, see, that would not be cool with me. It would piss me off to have to start a new character to actually do an entire quest line. I mean, imagine how tedious it would be leveling up to 25 in Oblivion 4 times just to play each faction. I understand the role-playing ethos aspect of it, but the only way that would work for me... How about this? Maybe we can find some middle ground on this. I would be on board with it. Here's a version of that I like. Think about jumping all the way to a very different series. Think about Dragon Age Origins, and think about the intro levels and how they are completely different based on which class you choose. Like, completely. It's not like you play the same tutorial with different abilities. You have a completely different beginning to that game, depending on which class you use. That, I'm okay with. Like, if you were to build your game so that playthroughs were fundamentally different and not repetitive, then I'd be okay with requiring multiple playthroughs to do each faction. But the way it manifests in most games that try it is the game is 95% the same, and you're just locked out of some content. And you have to replay 95% of the same shit if you want to experience the 5% you missed. I hate that. And not just Bethesda. I feel like that's what most devs do. Another mundane ring. It's giving me mundane rings like crazy. And you don't even need to find a random loot mundane ring. You just need to save the Path of Dawn till level 22, and Raven Cameron is guaranteed to have one. Or, take another take another game everyone loves that kind of does require you to do multiple playthroughs to see everything. The one and only Fallout New Vegas. Like, there's a version of that game where you're locked into choosing a particular side to support at the very beginning, or you're just not informed enough to know where the points of no return are, and so if you want to see the other endings, you more or less have to start over. That shit blows. Like, now if you wanted to make a game where the entire game was different, like, if you think about, in New Vegas, if you, depending on who you side with, the Battle of Hoover Dam is a very different experience, depending on which of the endings you're going for. If you made the entire game a different experience, or at least significantly more of the game a different experience, then it would be alright to force people into multiple playthroughs to see everything. That's why, Dark Souls 1 has some stuff gated in, like, New Game Plus Plus. I'm never going to see it, because the game doesn't change. And that's also why I probably will eventually play Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus. Even though I don't like Dark Souls 2 nearly as much as Dark Souls 1, the second playthrough, the New Game Plus playthrough of Dark Souls 2 is very different in a lot of ways. And, nothing really changes in the earlier games. So, I guess my amendment to my strident declaration that I never want to be forced to play anything more than once is, I never want to be forced to play the same shit more than once. If you actually make the second playthrough different, then I'm okay with playing again. Well, Coco, I have to say, I think Clanfear gets all of your hero at this point. We've been running this one a while. I really, 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 really hope for Starfield that Bethesda has figured out how much we all fucking hate Radiant questing. Ha! Oh man. I remember the Fallout 2 start, the Temple of Trials. Oh, that's a yawn. Okay. After this run, victory or no, I am going to take a little break, make some coffee, and take some medicine. I need to do these things. Wow, talk about fail. Alright. Woof. Be right back. Hi, River. Oh my goodness. Tail chumps. Hi, baby. Good girl. Hi, girl. Hi, baby. Hello, beauty. Hello. Hello, beautiful dog. Alright, my hot water is heating. The kettle is on its heater. I'll do a few more runs while it heats up. Alright. Come on, let's get something good. Something good. Let's go. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. That's a no. I think 4 more runs, then my kettle should be hot. Rough estimates, of course. Three. Two. Oof. 1. Woof. Alright, well, BRB again. My kettle's hot now. Not that persistent. It's Thursday. I got sick Tuesday. Excuse me. It's Thursday. I got sick on Tuesday. It's not that bad yet. Alright, River. It's Theraflu time. It's alright, girl, I promise. Alrighty, here we go. One packet of Theraflu. One Mucinex tablet. Very hot water in my favorite coffee mug. I do hope that the awesomeness of this mug is not lost on all of you. Are there Pulp Fiction fans in my stream? There had better be. That's what I say. There had better be. Serious gourmet shit. Perfect beer runner. This is by far my favorite coffee mug that I own, and I own like 3 dozen. This is my favorite. All right, gotta sip it while it's hot for maximum effectiveness. Ooh, it's lethally hot right now. It's burn the fuck out of you hot right now. It's kind of funny to me when the rats and mud crabs hit the tripwires and set off the log traps before I get there, because I am sprinting there from the moment I load. Ooh, Iron Cuirass and 6 gold. That is not the way. Beer runner, I can tell you're a person of culture. It's such a damn shame they moved the Wings into the Eastern Conference. There's like 0 chance of the rivalry getting restarted in earnest because of that. Who do the Wings hate now? Like, we're working on a pretty good rivalry with St. Louis these days. But it is nothing compared to vintage Avs Wings. I don't think anything will ever top it. I think it's the best rivalry sports has ever had. My algorithm faithfully tells me every time it's the anniversary of the brawl of Fight Night at the Joe. And I faithfully go and rewatch all of the fights from Fight Night at the Joe every single year. I go, must be March again. Time to go watch good old Avs Wings videos. There were a lot of things I loved about that rivalry, but the one thing I also liked is how both of our captains are like it was such a weird like cosmic coincidence that Steve Yzerman and Joe Sakic were both number 19. Like both of our number 19s, both of our captains. Oh, March 26th. Yeah, amazing. Steve Yzerman and Joe Sakic, the captains of the two teams, both number 19. Like, those two, they were pretty much above it all. Like, I remember when Brett Hull was with the Wings, he liked to tell that story of, I forget who it was, but one of your rookies was trying to start some shit and was chirping at Joe Sakic, and Brett Hull just like grabbed him and yanked him down, sat him on the bench, and said, "You don't talk to Mr. Sakic." Like, as much as they hated each other, nobody could ever hate Joe Sakic or Steve Yzerman. You don't talk to Mr. Sakic. Oh, except it was real. Like, the shit that happened to Chris Draper and like dudes ended up in the hospital for real during the Avs Wings rivalry. It's none of that fake nonsense that wrestling is. But yeah, if you want a useful metric for what the Avs Wings rivalry was like in the late 90s, just imagine a wrestling rivalry that was actually real, and you'd be pretty close. The Wings absolutely had the last word in that rivalry, too. They yeeted us into oblivion in the Western Conference Finals in 2002, and would take us 20 years to get back. Like, they spanked us so hard in Game 7 of the Western Conference Final, it took us 20 years to get good again. Yes, it was 7-0. I'm very not surprised you remember. I remember too, obviously. Yeah, the year after that, we blew a 3-1 lead. We blew a 3-1 series lead over Minnesota in the first round. That was the end of Patrick Waugh's playing career. Hooray. Then was the lockout, and the Avalanche were never good after the first lockout until now. This is the first. These last few seasons, the first time the Avalanche have been good in the entire salary cap era. The world has changed. You know, the Avs and the Wings have this weird soft spot for each other now. Like, all the Wings fans I know were super excited for Darren Helm when the Avalanche won this year. Or last year. And Helm was clutch. Dude eliminated St. Louis for us in Game 6 with 5 seconds left. It was amazing. Like, it's kind of hard to remember because it's been so long, but there was a time when I would not have felt safe wearing an Avalanche jersey in Detroit. And likewise, like, it wasn't safe to wear Detroit jerseys in Denver. Those days are long since past, but there was a time. Now I feel like if I wore an Avalanche jersey in Detroit, somebody would buy me a drink. Be like, oh, remember the rivalry? I miss those days. Oh my god, come on. Give me something. Run out of stuff to say about hockey. Run out of stuff to... We've run dry the compare the 3 Elder Scrolls games topic. Still haven't gotten anything out of this chest. That's not true. It has spawned a mundane ring. If only that was what I needed. But it's not. Go forth, invisible man. Come on now. Come on, meow. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Iron Battle Axe ain't gonna cut it. I am one of the very few people I know who have actually played and finished all 5 Elder Scrolls games. I cannot, in good conscience, recommend the base version of Daggerfall to anyone. It's too fucking busted. Martin is no doubt asleep because it's the middle of the night in Belgium. But one of my regulars has played Daggerfall Unity, which is a port to the Unity engine, obviously, which I have not played yet. I am told that it fixes all of the things that were... I'm not I'm not saying it lightly, like the way I say Oblivion is broken, but it's kind of lighthearted, making fun of the game. Like, Daggerfall is legit broken. Like, its commitment, like, everything in it is procedurally generated, and they did a shitty enough job with the rules of procedural generation that the game will just create unwinnable dungeons. Like, it'll have dungeons that are just split into 2 cells that are completely unconnected, and you have no way to finish them. Like, I eventually beat Daggerfall by learning to make hard saves outside of any dungeon before I went in, and replaying enough times to make the dungeon winnable. Like, it's horrific. But I am told that Daggerfall Unity fixes all that. And that's good because Daggerfall has the most involved character creation system of any of the 5 games. It has something akin to traits in Fallout, even though it was actually older than Fallout. Like, this is something I kind of wish they would bring back. I know certain role-playing systems do it, but when you're creating your character, you have this big, along with, race, class, skills, everything else, there's this big list of both benefits and weaknesses that you can take. And depending on, excuse me, if you Jesus, if you take a benefit, like it's some character trait that's good, obviously, and it's baked into your character from the get-go. But every benefit makes you gain levels slower. And similarly, there are weaknesses of varying severity. And if you put weaknesses on your character, the trade-off is you gain experience much faster. And so, it creates the possibility of, like, challenge runs where you take all the weaknesses. If you're not feeling super confident, you can take all the benefits and just resign yourself to leveling up slowly. But it was this really robust extra layer of character customization that, so far, only Daggerfall has done in the entire series. I usually made a character that stacked some benefits I wanted and took some weaknesses to sort of set the experience back to net neutral. But I got to play with weaknesses I didn't care about and benefits that I did. Well, I'll put it this way. I trust modern Bethesda more than I trust the Bethesda that made Daggerfall, because woof, Daggerfall was literally broken. And there's another thing. I would call this an idea Daggerfall had that wasn't coded very well. Daggerfall had, I forget the exact number, but it had even more skills than Morrowind, which, it was the introduction of the skill system too, because Arena just had basic experience in gaining levels, that was it. And Daggerfall introduced the skill system that the rest of the games have used. And there was a whole set of skills that were called that are the language skills. So, like, and it wasn't coded correctly, it didn't work, but the theory was, your character could learn to speak the language of Spriggans. You could put skill ranks into that, and you could rank up by using the skill by attempting to converse with these various races that didn't speak Common but were intelligent. Like, there was Spriggan, there was Draconic, there was Orcish, because before the Warp in the West, orcs were just enemies. There were like 4 or 5 others. Like, you could speak Daedric. And it didn't work. Like, none of the language skills actually did anything. All of those enemies still just attacked you on sight. But I do think it was a very cool idea. And I have always been interested in seeing a newer game implement it so it actually works. But they haven't tried it again yet. I also want more Wind Caliber writing, but we're never going to have it in a game with voiceover. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Is it time to listen to Dagoth Wave? It's always time to listen to Dagoth Wave. That's actually an important question. Has everyone in this chat seen Dagoth Wave? Or do we need to take a break from these runs? I might want to take a break anyway. Alright. That's it. After this run, it's time for a Dagoth Wave break. You're gonna like it. It's good shit. Okay, well, that's that. Oh, good, Dream Coco. This pleases me. All right, let's go to the YouTube landing page. Let's search up good old Dagoth Wave. Dagoth Wave, 10 hours. I don't think we quite need that, but all right, here we go. Here, I'm just gonna exit Oblivion. We'll be right back here when we reload. It's not a big deal. Alright, here we go. Key Targaryen!
The moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart.
Upon the heart.
Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, Nerevar, come.
Look upon the heart and chill.
Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place.
There is no escape.
No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright, let me see now. I do like Dagoth Wave 10 hours motivational. Let's see. Do we need to do a Young Scrolls rabbit hole? We might. There are a couple of others.
So the Sax app pings me when something I want.
Since we're playing Oblivion, we'll watch this Glarthir video and then we'll go back to it.
Ready to be back in action? Boost recovery with proven quality sleep from Sleep Number. Smart.
I'm being followed. Watched.
Glarthir presents Watch Out!
Hey, brother. If you want to live, you must heed my words. Skin grind, light to wash, both like a cute little boss will next show. Wake up in the morning, that's terrific. But beware, the door might be mythic. You might die in the local pub at the bottle of thin. It's a corn grind, so watch out. You will end up just as I thought. Just as I thought. Friend, you better watch out.
Glarthir.
You will end up just as I thought. Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Don't let Salmo get his bread, or he might be rich, but we will be dead. Talk to Dorian in Talos Closet. He knows how to get ahead. Scans Dramora, watch out, seek ups. Miss at you from your music speak ups. But it has to be understood that you speak ups might be from my brotherhood. So watch out. You will end up just as I thought. Just as I thought. Watch out. You will end up just as I thought. Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Diedrich entities, big and small, patiently wait for the towers fall. Some of them down like a game of Jenga. None is a playground to them all. Down the counter, days to pass. You've got a disaster on your ass. Don't succumb to a sense of red. You thus will be truly seen red. Friend, you better watch out. You will end up just as I thought.
The Argonian guitar solo. I'm here for it.
Watch out. You will end up just as I thought. Just as I thought. Just as I thought.
Fucking Glarthir. I guess he's Oblivion's version of Fargoth. It's always a fucking wood elf. Glarthir's whole EP. Nutty. You hear about lusty Argonian maids, but not slaying Argonian bassists. It's true. Anyway, Young Scrolls is a YouTube channel channel that is extremely worth subscribing to. But beware, the dawn might be mythic. Okay, Tara. Thanks for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. Sharon comes home tomorrow, so it'll be a while before I stream again. Don't know exactly how long, but find out on Discord. Thank you. I also hope you get your bling. Whatever bling you might be looking for. Ring of Skimming. Water walking, fortify speed, fortify athletics. It's pretty neat. It's not what I'm looking for, but it's pretty neat. Launch! I like having good acrobatics. It's fun. Single gold. Oh, that's practically an insult. The real question is, at what point do you decide it isn't fundamentally that different to just clear the thing and then console in the loot you're looking for? I don't know why. That really feels like cheating to me. Fuck you, RNG. But not quite that much. Not bad. Not what I'm looking for, but not bad. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. That's a negative. That is true, Dream Coco. But you do come into direct contact with the heart of Lorcan, which is an even bigger deal, I think. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Really? Iron gauntlets? Oh my god, sorry. Excuse me. Oh, I'm getting sleepy early. It's only 8:30. I don't think I have a big long stream in me tonight. Alright. So, making commitments to you and to myself for tonight. I will stream until 9:30 my time, which is an hour from now. Or until I get something I'm looking for out of this chest and finish clearing this dungeon. Whichever happens first. It feels like Friday, but it's Thursday. Tomorrow's still a work day. Whoa. I hit some button I didn't mean to just then. Aye! 6 gold. Well, Coco, I wish you had been right about the 20 runs or less. You were not right. It's a shame. I did take a nighttime Theraflu. That's why I'm sleepy at 8:30. But why fight it? Uh-oh. Something broke. Something broke. It's the first time the game has locked. It's crashed a few times. It's the first time it's locked on me. Praise be to God, Howard. No bad-mouthing Todd. Oops. Forgot I have to actually have to retype it. All I want is a ring of the Iron Fist. Will we ever get it? I don't know. Base ring of block. It's not gonna cut it. You'll get a mundane ring and you'll like it. If I just wanted to resist magic, the mundane, rather than absorb it, the mundane ring would be a terrific option. I could retool my gear around that pretty easily. I would probably use a Breton instead of a high elf. But I am a bigger fan of absorbing. Ring of Treachery. Oh my god. Sorry. We have a Ring of the Iron Fist at home. The ring at home. Iron Longsword and 379 gold. Woof. Hello, rat. Oof! Oh, it's painful. Hurts me every time. I would also accept a Daedric cuirass, a Daedric helmet, or Daedric gauntlets. Any of these things will give me important pieces of endgame gear. also don't. I just, I won't take it now. But I do also definitely want to get master level alchemy items. Like, I might be in for more dungeon running than I thought before I go back to leveling. Because in addition, because I can get my Ring of the Iron Fist, I can get 3 more pieces of armor, and I can get Master Alchemical Gear, all of which I want, and need, in fact, before the end game. Like, Master Alchemy Gear will make my poisons just that much stronger again, which would be a big help for shit that absorbs spells like Goblin Shamans. I don't know that math off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. It's significant, though. Oh, shit. Got turned around. Alright, hang on a second. Let me see just how big it is. Calculating potion strengths. Alchemy calculator. Okay. Let's take a character with 100 alchemy and 100 luck. Let's look at damage health. Okay, so if I have, so my expert gear, let's take damage health as the example. It does 7 points for 26 seconds, which is a total damage per poison. Now granted, I have to last 26 seconds to hit it, but whatever 7 times 26 is, it's 140 plus another, it's 182. Each poison is worth 182 points of damage with the expert set. Now if I take it to master everything, it goes up to 8 points for 30 seconds, which is 240 damage per poison. So that's a big difference. I mean, truly, it's the difference between... That's 58 extra points of damage per poison when I upgrade from expert to master gear. Yeah, it's a big improvement. Dwarven shield. Useless to me. My back hurts. It's stiff as fuck. I hate getting old. Well, that blows. How do you mean? I think they're always going to revamp it somewhat. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I would enjoy it. I would enjoy it if they did more than they have already to keep gear from getting obsolete. Because, like, you know, when I make characters in Skyrim, they almost always end up decked out in elven armor, even though there are obviously higher tiers of armor available, even in the Light Tree. Elven is the lowest you can have and still smith it up to the point where it hits the armor rating cap. Well, I think you can smith dwarven armor. I can't remember what it is on the heavy side, but I think it's elven and dwarven on like in Skyrim. You can get each of those up to the armor rating cap, and so it actually makes sense to use them if you have good enough crafting synergies to get them to the cap, because they weigh less than the others do. But that said, it'd be nice if they did more. Excuse me. Storm Ring. Immunity to shock. Pretty good, but not what I'm looking for. Well, I don't know if you knew this, but the effective armor rating cap in Skyrim is 567. Going higher than that with your armor rating doesn't confer any benefit. Because it's just like, because there are and the reason is there are resistance caps. Like it's Skyrim hard caps both your magic and physical damage resistance at 85%, and 567 happens to be the magic armor rating number that translates into a 85% physical damage resistance. And it is possible to hit this cap with Elven armor on the light side, and I'm certain you can get there with Dwarven. You might even be able to get there with Steel on the heavy side. Weapons are different. There's no hard cap to weapon effectiveness, so the best weapons in the game are Dragonbone weapons, period, full stop. Yeah, I'm sure I did mention it, because it's been true since the game released. Yeah, all you need to do is get yourself to 85% damage resistance. Once you're there, the how of it is, it's Fashion Souls. It's whatever you want to wear. I often use Dragon Scale just because I think it looks so awesome. But it's actually more advantageous to use Elven because it weighs so much less. And you can still get it to the armor rating cap. Well, no, you can get to the damage resistance cap because there's no cap on armor rating, right? You can push your armor rating into the stratosphere way, way, way above 567. It's just that above 567 it's not changing anything because you're at the 85% damage resistance cap. It's the same with magic resistance too. You can't get higher than 85% magic resist. So let's say you're a Breton and you have the Agent of Mara perk, and then you take the Lord Stone, which collectively boosts your magic resist to I want to say 75, something like that. You should only take one rank of magic resistance out of the alteration skill tree, because that takes you to 85, which is as high as you can go. That's why Bretons are objectively the best race to play in Skyrim. They are the only race that can get to 85% magic resistance without using a shield, which means they are the only race that can have maximum magic resistance and dual wield at the same time. And dual wielding does the most damage. That or stealth archery, which also requires you to have both hands free and not have one occupied by a shield. That's why I play Breton in Skyrim, where I play High Elves in both Morrowind and Oblivion. Does that mean you play a Dunmer in Morrowind, an Imperial in Oblivion, and a Nord in Skyrim? I respect that. Those are good. Those are good choices. I actually have the greatest affinity for Dunmer, thanks to playing Morrowind. The other races have drastically better abilities than they do, but the Dunmer are probably my favorite race, lore-wise. Although they're all pretty cool. Argonians and Khajiit are fucking neat. I'd really like to see an Elder Scrolls game set in Valenwood, or Valenwood. Black Marsh would be awesome too. Heck, Elsewhere would be really awesome. The only places I kind of don't want to see are Hammerfell and High Rock. And that is partially because we've already been to Hammerfell and High Rock. That's where Daggerfall is. Yeah, having read the in-game books, you know, A Dance in Fire makes Valenwood sound really interesting. And the Argonian account makes Blackmarsh sound really interesting. And it's not any particular book, but all the lore around Elsewhere and its deserts and the Khajiit makes it sound really interesting to me too. Not to mention Akavir. I mean, we've got to go to Akavir eventually, don't we? Or at least see some Akaviri. This character in Oblivion is going to do a lot of stealth archery. Once I'm ready to raise marksman and agility. You know what is by far the best way to deliver my poison damage? A sneaky bow shot. I can't stop yawning. Single gold piece. That's almost more insulting than an empty chest. Yeah, I like the idea of Black Marsh. Fast travel via worm guts. Another single gold piece. Wow. 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 Hi, Jimmy. It's going. I have found 3 worthwhile pieces of endgame gear so far. I'll show you right quick. I have my Daedric boots enchanted with constant effect, 15-point spell absorption. I got my Amulet of Axes, and I got my Ring of Vitality. I'm going till 9:30, which is in 27 minutes, or until this chest coughs up another piece of endgame gear, whichever happens first. It's good to have you in the stream. Welcome. Excuse me. Yeah. Glad to have you. It's always nice when somebody from one of the other platforms makes their way here and vice versa. War Axe of the Blaze. That's a no. Yes, I'm sure. What is the axe blazing? Almost certainly the devil's lettuce. I mean, I am playing from Colorado. Smoking the reefer. As they say in Super Troopers, another excellent movie. Claymore of Freezing. Ooh, that was a bad drop. Yuck. I adore Colorado. There are too damn many people moving here from everywhere else. Fucking coastal transplants are driving up the cost of living, but it's a beautiful place. I left for a while to go to law school and had to come back. I missed it so much. Stay thirsty, my friends. I don't actually have anything against people from the coasts, but there are a lot of people moving to the state, and the cost of living is going up for everyone. It's true in a lot of places, though, not just here. Mithril helmet. Bar? What's that stand for? Oh, yeah, the bar exam. That is what it's called. The licensing exam for attorneys is called the bar. Yeah, the bar exam is the hardest test I've ever taken. It's not particularly close. Get in there. Go, go, go. That's a no. See, I've always been a pretty good test taker. I never stressed about them too much. But the bar was an exception. That was a stressful fucking test. One of my biggest problems, of course, was that my laptop crashed like 15 minutes into the test. I couldn't get it back up and running. So I had to do my written essays by hand. And I lost half an hour of time to write them because of, after I determined I couldn't get my laptop back on, I had to flag down a proctor and I had to tell them I wanted to take a handwritten version, and they had to go and get me the handwritten booklets and everything, and by the time they did all that, I had lost half an hour of time. Could have been worse. My shit could have broken like halfway through. I literally wouldn't have had time to do it, but... Claymore of Depletion. Go, go, go. Oops. Storm Ring. It's the best thing we've seen in a while. But it is also none of the things I'm actually looking for. Ooh. Oh no. That was the enchantment we were looking for. But it was low level. 504 is a nice chunk of gold, but there are a few things I need less than gold at this moment. Master Alchemy means literally never worrying about money for any reason at all. Yikes. Sorta. I mean, the odds of getting one particular thing are always very low. But think about how many runs I've done. Think about if I was actually clearing dungeons this many times trying to find this stuff. I would literally never finish the game. Yes, I would have to kill thousands of enemies. In all likelihood. Mm. Hmm. I mean, if I get really fed up, I can always just console in the ring I want, but that feels like actual cheating. Like a bridge too far. In a way that this doesn't. I don't know, I don't exactly know why, but... I mean, it's no more chim than me just time lording to eventually get the item I want on my first try. Ay, 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 ay. Oops. Ooh, I'm fading fast. Good medicine will do that. Alright, thank you, Coco. I'm tapping out in 7 minutes. Whether I get a ring or not. I'll see you soon, I hope. I don't know exactly what I'll be streaming again. It's not tomorrow night, and it's not Saturday night, and it's probably not Sunday night either. It'll happen when it happens. In the meantime, check YouTube. It won't be Oblivion, but Drakengard and Fallout will continue to release over there. And when I can stream again, we'll get back to Oblivion. Whenever that happens. Grand necklace of sea walking. Yawn. The boots actually aren't slowing me down. Something in me likes having them on. I'm gonna wear them. Excuse me. Empty? Oof. That feels like the genuine worst possible result of all. Yeah, the game's not being kind to us right now. That is true. Alright, everybody, this is the final run. Fingers crossed we get something, because I'm going to bed either way. If we get something, I will go ahead and clear the rest of this level before bed, but when, invariably, we don't, it's going to be the end of the run. Alright. That's going to do it for me for tonight. Let me see if any of our friends are online. Looks like no. Well, that makes it easy then. Like I said, I don't know exactly when I am going to stream again. It's been fun being able to do it 4 days in a row. These loot hunts gated behind RNG are getting a little tedious, but they're less tedious than grinding skills, I think, so there's that. And, you know, it's not going to be that long before we're ready to just relax and quest. We're getting close. So thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I don't often get to stream this much, and it's going to be a while before I do again. But if you want to see regular content from me, make sure you're subscribed over on YouTube. Go ahead and do follow me here and join my Discord if you haven't already. I always announce when I am going to stream on there as well. Thanks again very much for sticking with me tonight and all the nights I was able to stream this week. And I will see you next time. Have a lovely evening and a lovely weekend. Bye, everybody.